And we are live. Hi, Nora. Nora. This is going to be a live art show, arts and crafts. Hello, everybody. Hi. We're we're trying to get a lineup going here and trying to get organized. So I hope I am. We're going to do a sketch out of here today. We're going to do a 10-step sketch, and you'll have to remind me which one we're doing. I can't remember. So if you're watching this at a later time, this is a live show, and I will be interacting with the chat room, and we'll be talking back and forth and interacting. So if you're watching this later, you can zip through the boring parts to get to the fun parts, and I invite you to do so, of course. And in the meantime, right now, I'm going to be greeting everyone in the chat room and getting everything set up here. I'm ready, but I'm not ready. I'm ready. So let me get back over here on my YouTube and get back on my channel. Let's see here. Get me in here. And there we are. So, hi everybody. Hi Glenda. Hi Janet. Hi Teresa. Hi. Hi guys.
None.
Oh man, Joe just came in here with the saddest news. No happy mail today. But we do have some happy mail because I've got some leftover happy mail from all you guys. So it's I've got some from Norma, some happy mail. I've got some happy mail from Kathy Whitley, and this is a card from Norma Branson, and she comes in here. She has a business and she's busy a lot in her home, and so she sent me a card, and so I can put that in our happy mail. And then I got a few stickers from Janet Nash that we can use in our happy mail. And this too, isn't that cute? It's a little baby cluster. It's got a stamp and some pretty paper and some groovy looking used paper and some text paper. And she sewed it on the sewing machine in this cool stitch. Cool. So those could go on a happy mail page. And I found this yesterday. As I was sifting through some of my stuff, and this is an envelope that I made out of some plain paper, and I put a thumb thing in there, and then I made this little card. So we can put that on our happy mail because it's something I made. This is leftover happy mail envelopes and some leftover happy mail that I was using earlier today. And I've got a bag here of happy mail from several people. This came from Janet. So we can put this on our page. I didn't get to use it the other day. And I just love those. I love the butterfly, and I love this little napkin. It is so precious. I was going to use that in my chunky book, but it was so pastel, I was afraid it wouldn't show up. So we might use that tonight. I've got some scrappy papers and pretty papers from Joan Bell. We can use those tonight. I have used the black on several occasions already. She put some black paper in there, and that every now and then you got to have a good piece of black paper, every now and then. So there's some cool looking papers in here that we can pick from. And this is from Mina. There's a little bag of goodies from Mina that I've used some of it, and some of it I haven't. So we might be able to use that. And this came from it came from somebody that I just know and love, but I can't remember who. I can't remember which one of y'all sent me this and this. And I remember getting this And I've been trying to write names down. And I keep thinking, oh, I'll remember. I'll remember who sent me that. I'll remember. No, no, I don't remember. And so you guys will have to help me who gave me this pretty paper. I love this paper. Oh, no, I don't. Evidently, I don't. Because I don't know who sent me these two things. And then I've got some stuff left over from Barbara Moore. And she sent me a whole bunch of goodies. So we can pick something out of here for our Happy Mail page. So we got plenty of Happy Mail stuff. And then I went ahead and picked out a couple of napkins so that we can do a napkin page. We haven't done a napkin page in several days. Hi, Melissa. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, everybody coming in. Hi. Hi, y'all. Hi, y'all. So I found, I like the blue in this napkin, and I thought it went well with the seahorse. So I thought maybe we can make a seahorse under the water thing or something with this napkin and this napkin. And then I picked out the pink flamingos just in case. So we can do a napkin page. We're going to do Picasso. But the first thing I wanted to show you that's on the bottom of my desk. And I've been very busy doing my homework on our chunky card book. We've been making a chunky card book, and you can see how thick it is. And it's just got layers and layers and layers of things, good things. So I want to do a quick flip of my mini book, and I have gotten all the way down to adding words. I've glued tiny pictures. Did some punch outs, and I put some brads on it. And we cut the windows already. We've inked everything up, and we've stamped a little bit on it. We've used bits of napkins. We've added color. And of course, we did the first 3 steps the very first time we got our cards out. We gessoed them and put book pages on them. And, as you can see, they're real hard. They're getting hard. And you can't really see the book pages that I've put on underneath it here and there, but they just blend in the background. And thank you, Teresa, for posting for me for the remote. Oh no, Cheryl. She had to do a search and destroy mission for looking for the remote. But anyway, as you glue onto your cards, you may not want things as busy as this. And this is just what I did. This is just what I did. And but I put brads on them. I've got sequins on them. I've stamped. I've got words. I've got embellishments, which is my butterfly there. I've got sequin butterflies. I've got a piece of sari ribbon. And this is the very first page of my book. And I tied a string on it right here and a center hole. And I'm going to be able to do a closure with these strings after we get it together, and I'll be able to tie the book closed. So in the meantime, they're there ready to be used. And I did one on the back page, punched a hole and put a ribbon in it, and then this will be my closure, because we're going to stitch it together on these with these 2 holes. So tonight, I'm going to ask if everybody is caught up, and if you're not caught up, then I can go over these again, these steps, and we can. I've already covered it with Mod Podge, and I've already punched my holes. So I think what you need to do is make sure everybody is caught up with me, because I'm already down to here now. Went ahead and punched my holes today, And so we're going to do a Coptic stitch, and then my tags are ready to be tied in, and I'm using some of my black straps, fringy straps that I have, and so that's just an option. Uh, using what I have, and you can use ribbon or anything else, cordage. And but anyway, I'll do a quick flip through just to show you my book. Okay, that's fine. You may be at a different stage, and that's perfectly fine on your book. Okay, Nettie. Nettie's going to lurk for a little bit. So this is my chunky card book made out of some playing cards, and so I'm going to do a little flip through. This is going to be my front, and I've got them all in order the way I want them in order. I've sort of did a test flip several times to make sure I got everything where I want it. So I've got my words are on here, my pictures, images are on here, and I've got some sequins and there's some beads right there. Put them on. You can do anything you want with your book. I tried to make mine as flat as possible, so I only used seed beads, real tiny seeds. And I also used some sequins. They're real flat, and they decorate good. I've got a little bit of lace. I've got a little bit of sari ribbon. And those are and then I do have a puffy sticker, but I think it'll stay on. I think it's flat enough. They're chunky. They're just a little chunky. So here's my travel card. It says travel, and I've got pictures of some girls on the back, and they're making memories. They're getting ready to do some scrapbooking together. They've got to be twins, sisters. And here's my window, and it sees the page behind it. It sees a flower, and then when I flip it to the other page, it sees the girls in the window. So I made sure something was visible on both sides, so when it flips, you can see both pictures. So that's nice. Does anybody have any questions about their chunky book? Am I coughing?
You did poorly.
Oh, okay. So, I've been doing some, I've been mentioning that I put a lot of things on here. So Cheryl's got a headache, slowing her down. Okay, honey. Bad ribbon. That must be bad ribbon. I don't know. Bad ribbon. So anyway, when you get some pieces of fabric that you like to put in with your, you can tie things around the windows. I like doing that too. And making it hobo style. So I can continue to do that. I love doing stuff like that. And it's just a ribbon that I tied on here, and I work the knot to the edge of the page so it lays flat, and then just give it a little trim. So I got that on there, and I've got a little bit of rickrack on here. I've got a couple of flat beads in here in various places. These are the flat beads. I'm going to show you how to make flat beads, but I have to wait till I get some parchment paper, and we haven't been out, so I'll wait till Joe breaks quarantine again before I get that. So there's my flat back, and there's a flat back on this one. And they end up in the center of the window so that they have a little space to hide in between the pages to keep it flat as much as possible. Some more brads and sequins. I tied a piece of yarn up here on this one, and then I tied it in a knot, and then I frayed the ends to give it a little pom pom there. And I like that. It's like a little hobo-y thing. And here's the back page, and the back page has already got a tie on it. So there's my chunky book. So the only thing I have left to do is to stitch it together. So I will do that maybe Thursday. You all will have yours done by then, and you can see how I do the Coptic stitch, and I will demonstrate it. And the only thing I can say is I can show it to you again later if you need to learn the Coptic stitch. But there are videos on it. Tanya has videos on it. Lori Marie Jenkins has uh, videos on it. And if I put it in the description that I'm doing it Thursday, then you can go back and review how I'm doing the Coptic stitch. So I'll do it real slow Thursday, and my book is going to be laying right here, and I will flip each page one by one, and each page has two holes. And I know that it's hard to see from down here, but there's two holes in each one of my books at the same spot on each one of my pages. So I will go over a Coptic stitch Thursday. And then after we do that, I can tie my tags in at the end. So the last two stages is Coptic stitch binding and tying in tags. So your homework for the next couple of days is to get caught up on all these things. I posted this on my Facebook page. Okay, the windows, I cut the windows out. You will have to get it started with a pair of scissors, and I cut the windows out, and then I used the figure. I used the figure as a tag. I didn't waste it. So this was the tag that I cut out. So once you get it started cutting out, you make a circle or a square. And I did two windows. I did a circle and a square. Okay. And the only thing I can ask you to do is I did do a lot of this on Saturday. So if you would go back and watch Saturday night's video, you can see how I did it Saturday night. Thank you, guys. So anyway, I'm just going to put a rubber band around this to keep it together. And I will do a Coptic stitch on Thursday. So I'm caught up on my little bookie. I did have some extra things laying here thinking I might trim on it some more. So I might do that tomorrow. And then when you get done, you can always put paper clips in it, for decoration. So it was like in my way while I was working on them, so I just left it off. But when you're done, you can add a paper clip to your pages because that makes it fun. I like that. It makes it fun. This is something that I used for my holes, and it's a pointy tool. And if you don't have a pointy tool, you'll have to use a hole punch, or the hole punches they make a big hole, too big of a hole, and I've got the smaller punch. And I think I got this probably at Hobby Lobby or somebody like that. So, okay, Teresa's cooking dinner. Yum, yum. But I like this smaller hole. I don't know what the diameter of it is, but it's probably an eighth of an inch hole. It's real small. So that's the whole link that I did. And then whenever I put a brad in, I used my awl. This is called an awl, AWE, and it's a pointy tool. And this is a one from Joe's leather when he used to do leather work. Well, last Saturday night, I've been working on this for a couple of times. And last Saturday night, I showed you how I cut my windows out of my pages, I believe. Uh, but I've been doing a little bit each time because the first day I had asked you to find the cards, and then glue pages on each side. And I think you were here, Glenda. And then I did this all last Saturday, and this is Tuesday, right? Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure. So Saturday night's video from the other day is up in YouTube, and you can watch it in there probably if you need to. And if you have any questions, let me know, and I can show you. There's no right or wrong with your little books, okay? I was just working on it by steps, giving you all time, giving you all homework. Not on Saturday. I didn't work in this on Saturday. Then it must have been Thursday because I film on Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Yeah, yeah. Well, there's no hurry. There's no hurry. You take your time on your book. You don't have to go as fast as I go. I'm just trying to demonstrate, you know, what to do, and then you all, can see that you can do that too. So if you have any other questions, we just altered the card. All we did was take the playing card and glue on it. Yeah, yeah. And uh, I love it. I love it. I love what I've done. And then when you get it finished and get it binded with the Coptic stitch, which is an easy stitch, when you get it done, then you got this book. It's so fun. Well, thank you, Glenda. I've tried to go slow and give you just two or three steps, and I probably gave you too many steps, but these kind of went together. The gluing and the decorating kind of do it all together. So yeah, so this is posted in my Facebook page. So just take your steps, and if you can do the next one, do the next step, or even if they're not in order, they don't have to be in any order, but all of these kind of bulk together, and I did them all together. Yeah, yeah. So that's all I'm going to do today. I'm down to number. I've added my words, okay, and I've done some highlighting. I rubbed and smeared. I didn't use any glitter glue, but I did re-ink the edges again. And the first time I used a cherry collar, and the second time I used is a was a it was like cotton candy collar. So, and I'm down to 11 right now. So, you all take your time, and if you need to message me, I will be glad to help you. Okay. And there's no hurry. Yeah, take your time and enjoy yourself. So that's where we are here. Okay. So we can move on. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is a Picasso. I can use a magazine. Yeah. Oh, yes. You can use a magazine and fussy cut pictures out of your magazine, even if it's just a face. It doesn't have to be the whole body. Yeah. Yeah, you all can do it. I know you can do it. So anyway, here's our Picasso, and I had so much fun the other day The past couple of times we've done Picasso, I've been doing two at a time. And I've been doing a Picasso and a cat Picasso. So this was the last one that we did. And I did this Picasso and I did this cat Picasso. Harriet and Bertha. Mm-hmm. So, hi Therese. Hi everybody coming in that I've missed. Hello, hello everybody. So I'd already explained our little chunky card book. Okay, Cheryl. Cheryl's going to the table. She's going to get ready to play Picasso. And and if you all haven't seen some of the Picasso pictures that the girls have posted on my Facebook page, you really need to go look and flip through some of those and look at them. They're all really really cute, and they do great. They do so good. And some of the girls even doodle around. And that's something else we can do tonight. I need to make a list. I'm sorry. Need to make a list. Need to make a list. Need to make a list. I'm losing track of everything that I want to do. And it's easier if I have it down. So I talked about the card, chunky card book. And we're going to do Picasso now. And then we have Happy Mail page. And we've got napkin page. We might be able to do a combo on those two together. And then we're going to do doodling. And then we'll do a sketch. Lots and lots to do. Well, hi, Lorena. Lorena, if you use paint, craft paint, I would dilute it so that it's kind of on the watery side. And I do it that way with my rubber stamps. And then afterwards, I make sure I have a baby wipe to wipe it clean so that the acrylic paint doesn't clog up any of the grooves. So if you just make sure you rinse it and wash it off real good, uh, yes, you can use, and you can use your spray inks. If you take a spray ink and put it in a styrofoam plate, and of course this is just ink, it's just liquid ink, right? Same as on your ink pads. So yes, you can use acrylic paint. I've done it. Right. Toss them in water or rinse them off real good so that the paint doesn't stick into the little groovies. And it's easier, I think it's easier to use a, a stamp that doesn't have a lot of detail in it. Like this stamp, you can see that it's got four wings and a body and a head. That one would clean up really easy. But this one here, it's got a lot of little grooves in it. I've got paper stuck on it. Um, like this one here, it's a picture of some rabbits or puppies. So it's got a lot of little tiny divots in there. So you don't want to clog anything up. So I would just make sure you rinse it real good. Yeah, and a toothbrush would work. No, Glenda, don't start over. Just go ahead and add more color. Add bright stickers. Add colored paper, colorful paper. a big, a big, a big one. You talking about a big one? On a, she got a refrigerator side of a refrigerator box, and man, that was big. Yes, Janet did a big one. So anyway, I think we answered that question pretty good. Everybody's helping. So anyway, I'm going to go to my next two pages, and they are gessoed. And I went ahead and gessoed the rest of my book. So I am good. Good, good, good. I'm going to take my wax paper and I store it underneath my mat. So, good. Okay, I got my line up done up. Think I can put my punch hole away and get everything cleaned up. Okay, I'm good to go right now. Now, so, okay, Cheryl's probably ready by now. So I've already gessoed, so maybe I can go ahead and put something down for my background. I'm going to see if I have anything in the napkin box. Maybe something I haven't used. Hi, Nancy. No, you're not late. We're just starting the Picasso game. Just starting. I think I've got some wrapping paper in here. That would make a cute Picasso face. And that would make a cute face. Let's see what I've got. I gotta have one for the man and one for the cat. And I've got these I need to start using. I'll see if I can't use some of these. I've got some textile stuff that I need to use. There's one with balloons. That might work out. I got some leftover paper towels. I think I'll use these. These are paper towels that I used for cleanups. Trying to use some of this stuff up. I'll use the paper towel. That would be good, and this wrapping paper. For starters, I went to, there's a place online called the Shade Store, and I requested fabric samples, and they sent them to me, and I need to use them. So yeah, this would be cute for something. And this is like vellum. That is so pretty. I got to remember to use this stuff. So you can always remind me to use my fabric swatches if we need one. So, okay. It's right here. I got 2 of them. And I think I'll go ahead and maybe paint my edges with just a little dab of something. Just a little dab. Okay, Cheryl's going to use watercolor. I'm going to use mixed media. And I'm just going to frame my Picasso in with some paint. Like this. Okay. That looks good to me. And this side, I'll do it in pink. Okay, just a little something. That's good enough for that. Okay, markers are great. Watercolor is great. Using up crafty things that you have is great. Now, let's see. What shall I do with about rolling? Shall we get one of our biggie dice out? I got the rear view mirror dice. Here we go. Hi, Suzanne. I got my dice hanging up. So here we go. I'm going to close my eyes and roll it in my hands. So I don't know which way it's going. Well, hi, Deborah. Hi. Hi, guys. Hi, everybody coming in. We're playing Roll a Picasso game. It's we roll the dice. Hi, Lisa. We roll the dice and we draw what it tells us to draw. And we add the drawings together to make a final picture. So, okay. Here we go. 3. So I'm doing a regular Picasso and then I am doing a cat Picasso. So 3 is a face like that. And it's kind of just an oval. It's just a pretty oval, like a football style. And then 3 on the cat is a fluffy, scallopy, round head with 2 spikes. Scallopy. So I'm going to do the Picasso first. And I think I can use one piece. And I think I can cut it. So I'm just going to cut like a football, like I said. I'm going to cut a big oval football. So to use all of this napkin, I'll go by the catty corner of it. So I get the points of my football there. And then I make the rest of it real round. Like that. Perfect. And then on the kitty cat, I'm going to use this piece of paper. And I'm going to make scallops like I'm making a giant flower. I'm just winging it like that. And it's probably a little too wide. So I can probably cut it in. There we go. I cut it in a little bit. And then there's 2 points. Like, I've got another piece of this paper, I think. Maybe. I've got some pattern paper. I can make the rest of it like out of this paper. And there's a little bit of a space in between the ears. Something like that. Something like that. Let's see. Okay, there's my cat. I patched him. I had to do a patchwork. Let's see. Well, then, there you go, Cheryl. I'll accept a sweet potato. It didn't take me long to figure out what I'm going to do. So I'm going to go ahead and get my things glued down real quick. And I don't have to have glue all over everything. I just want to tack it down. Just tack it down. Let's see. Okay. Um, everybody coming in? So, who's playing? Who's going to play? Hi, Joan. Hi, Sherry. So, okay, Teresa's cooking. Thank you, Teresa. Nancy's playing. Yay, Nancy. So, my cat's going to, I think my cat needs to be highlighted in black. And I'm going to make my center part smaller. Like that. So let me glue this guy down here. Janet's going to do hers tomorrow. Totally understand. She's getting all tucked into bed. That's perfectly fine. So, here we go. We got our cat down. Okay, Teresa's got to wait for her new book. Okay. Yeah, she's going to watch until she falls asleep. Okay. um, I've been talking to Kathy Volante. She says she's chatting in my group, and she says she can't see her chat, and I can't see it either. So I'm sure she can hear me. And so the only I know I don't see her either. Hi, Amy. Okay, Amy, lurk away, honey. Anyway, I'm talking to Kathy on my messenger, and she doesn't know why she is not seeing. And sometimes YouTube will do something to you, Kathy. Some it might be with YouTube. Maybe you got in trouble for something, and they put you. They've done something. Yeah, Kathy. And she's having the same problem in Lisa's lives too. Lisa's here. So, but anyway, I do want to talk to you about Kathy. Even though she's not in the room, she can hear me. And I just want you all to know that she does have her own channel, and she streams. And no, they can't see her, Amy. I don't know why, but she sells, and everything that she sells is nonprofit and for charity. And she let me know that she doesn't think she gotten in any trouble with anything. She doesn't know, but she did send YouTube a message, and maybe it was just an accident or a glitch. But anyway, I wanted to let y'all know when Kathy comes back in, uh, she does do streaming, and she makes really cute stuff, and she paints and things, and she sells and earns money to give to a charity. And I think she said that her PayPal has it in the information in her PayPal that all of her proceeds go to a charity. So I don't know enough about her yet. Am I doing okay, Kathy? She's messaging me, and so we'll be talking more about Kathy and what she does and what she raises. You're doing fine, okay? But we'll talk more about Kathy for what she raises her money for, medical expenses and things for certain things. Her YouTube channel is. She's going to tell me her YouTube channel. Just a minute. They're asking your YouTube channel so you can look her up. So everybody's sending hugs. You can see the chat, right? It's called Kathy's World. It's Kathies World. Kathy's World. Yeah, she feels like she's in timeout. But so I've shared that with it, and everybody's responding, Kathy. So uh, I don't know why. So we're just going to have to wait it out. And Cheryl saw her earlier at Tanya's. So it's not with Tanya, but it's with Lisa and with me. And I don't remember blocking anybody. I don't think I have anybody blocked. Do you have painty hands on your logo in YouTube? Kathy, they want to know if you've got painty hands in the picture. Yes. Okay. Oh, you were in StreamYard. Okay. Okay, but I'm not. I'm not in StreamYard. I'm just on playing on YouTube. Okay. Well, we'll have to check her out and see. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. So anyway, we're playing Picasso now, so we got to move on. We got people waiting to play, but we did bring that up. And okay, and you can message me anytime, Kathy. I'll be glad to try to help. The only thing I can think of is YouTube has accidentally done something, to put her in a timeout on certain things. I don't know. I don't know. So thank you, Teresa. Teresa, put your YouTube link in the group chat so people can click on that to get to you. So, but she is totally nonprofit, and the money that she makes is not for herself, and and she will be glad to discuss that with anybody, uh, uh, to let you know. If you have any other questions, you can contact her or me. Teresa, subscribe to you, Kathy. Okay. So, all right. This next roll is 2. So we are going into the eyes now of our Picasso. And the first eye for our Picasso is this it's a closed eye with eyelashes. And it reminds me of an eyelash that's closed the eyes with the eyelashes showing. And that one is a good one to do with magic marker. I feel like a magic marker. So I'm going to do that on here, and then on the cat, we've got these kind of eyes, and they're just a U-shaped eye with down slots for the eye, the pupils, and then a lazy top, flat top. Yeah, that's a sleepy eye. I call that eye a sleepy eye. Mhm. But it's wonky. It draws wonky. It's like it's deformed. I'm just going to put a little highlight around my face. But I like the new way that we're playing with the Picasso. We've added an accessory on the last roll, and we've added hair to our Picasso, and it kind of makes it a little fun. It kind of frames the. Will what run? Uh, the marker, like if it gets wet or something. This is a paper towel. Uh, it's a painty paper towel. So on this other one, I think I'm going to use some of my black paper that I was talking about. I might have some in my scrappy box. Hi Norma. Hi honey. We're going to do a happy mail page in a minute with your card. I've got a card from you. It was in my last box. How are you doing, Norma? Is everything really, 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 really busy? I know you've been busy. I'm going to make my eyes out of this black paper for my cat. Okay, okay, Norma's going to watch. That's fine. We've been thinking about you. We're playing Picasso. And I might may have to cut these down a little bit. But that's where they are on the doolally. And then I can use my paint pen for the center part. I'm going to see if I can't get my jelly roll pen to work. Does anybody know how to get a jelly roll to start working again? There's tons of ink in there. It's all the way up to here. I stored it downward so that it would all flow down. Anybody have any tricks? Hi, Mary. Hi, Mary Berry. Mary Berry. Mm-hmm. Hi, Barbara. Well, I like my jelly roll. It worked really good the last time I used it. And I just was wondering. Oh, well, we can try. Let's try it. Let's see what I can rig up over here. Got some alcohol. Okay, Lisa. Okay, Lisa. I did. I tapped and tapped and tapped. That's all I've done is tapped. But I got a little bit of alcohol here. And we'll try it. We'll try it. Got my alcohol. So I'm going to take and prop it up over here so it won't fall down. It's in the alcohol. All right. And let me glue my eyes down. I get to put both of the cat's eyes on, and now I get to roll for the second eye on the regular Picasso. And we'll put whites in the middle of the eyes here soon. Okay, I'm getting the other eye. A lighter. Okay. I'll have to see if I can find one. I'm sure we've got one for the grill in the kitchen. And it's another 2. So the second eye for Picasso is this open eye with the marble in the middle. It's a sideways V, and the eye is looking to my right. So there's the eye. And I'm going to use a different color of Sharpie. And I'm going to make a sideways V. So that looks like a V. And then in the middle, I'm going to put a marble to make the eyeball. And then there's a couple of eyelashes. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, your chat wasn't showing you on your iPad. See. Well, we've been talking about that. Huh. Oh, top chat and live chat. Okay. Let's see. I'm in top chat. Is that everything? Live chat, top chat. And you're using an iPhone. Oh, good, Norma. Yeah, we've made some really cute ones, and then we found the Picasso roll, and then we found the cat roll, and it's on you on the Google. You can do images for Picasso roll, and you can find them for Halloween and Christmas. They've got themed ones, and I think it's something the kids do in school sometimes. So all I need to do here is for my uh, eyes, and oh, there it is. So I can use my paint pen since my jelly pen won't work. In here it's top chat, okay? Yeah. Yeah, maybe there's an update or something. I don't know. You'll have to try. Well, Nora. Hi, Nora. Oh my goodness, I've got them pinned out. They can't get close to me because I've got so many books laying on the floor. So there was the second eye for Picasso, and we're getting ready to roll again for the nose for both of them. They both get a nose. I'm thinking of a diamond. For her eyes. Okay, there's my cat eyes. Okay, we're going to roll again. Well, that might be something we need to do every so often is shut down and reboot our systems. And I don't do that very often. But we should do it at least once a month. Dollar Tree. Joe broke quarantine. I told him to go to the Dollar Tree and find them for me. And he did. He bought me two more and they're blank. So we could put something on each side. We could draw on them. Okay, I'm just going to close my eyes. He is so good. He's a big help. He supports me. Yeah, but not right now. Do it after the show. Okay, I'm going to let it stop. And it's number one. And the nose for the cat is an upside down triangle, a typical tiny cat nose, dainty, a dainty cat nose. Because here's the big one. So it's a tiny one for the cat. And then for the Picasso, it's this nose. And I don't understand this nose, but it's a sideways nose with one hole. And we've put jewels in it, and that'd be something we can do today is put something shiny in it. I'll get some bling out. We'll put one of these in his nose. So let me draw the nose. Got too many things laying around here. Let's see. We've got a green marker. I'm going to use green. So it's just a shape. I don't know what this shape looks like. I know it. Well, maybe he's just winking at you. Yeah, winking. He's flirting. Wow, your neighbor took you to the Dollar Tree yesterday. Way to go, Suzanne. What'd you get? Did you get anything good? Tell us something that fun that you got. We don't want to hear the boring stuff. We just want the fun stuff. Hi, Mitzi. Yeah, it's a lazy eye. Let's see. This nose is something like this. Now, this is a juicy pen, and my paper towel really sucked it up. So that's good. And then we're going to put well, do I have green? Yeah, I have green. Shall I use green or silver? I think these just come off. Oh, I like the green one. Yeah, the green's good. It looks all right. I like that. Now for my kitty cat, let's see. I guess I could still go with a black. Like this. Since I got the black eyes. Slip of the lip. What? Now, Teresa, don't burn the dinner. A great pumpkin cat. Does it look like a pumpkin cat? I need to outline my cat. I usually outline it in yarn or something, but I'm into the markers tonight for some reason. Alrighty, just a little something there. We got our noses, and now we're going to do our mouths. Our mouths. Mouth. Mouth. We're going to do the mouth. Let's see if the alcohol has worked. It's clean as a whistle, but it won't right. It's not going to write. It's cutting the paper real good. I wonder if that comes off. I think it does. I just happen to have a pair of pliers. Let's just see if we can. I mean, I can't use it, so if I tear it up, it comes out. Look at that. Do I have anything to stick down in there to push it in? Do I have a skewer? Got a skewer. Ooh, it's coming out the top. I can paint with this. I can paint with a brush if I have to. Go in for surgery. I'm still fighting with the jelly pen. I'm painting my jelly pen in. It's just paint, isn't it? Like the paint pen. We kind of got a clown face going on here. I don't know about this. Is it like whiteout? I think I've got a whiteout pen. Well, I thought that I was really getting into these jelly pens or these dots. I heard somebody online talk about them and they loved them and all this jazz, but I'm not having any luck with them at all. Wonder if I blow real hard into it, you think it'll push down? I can't stick the skewer down in there because it comes out the top. Okay. Made me dizzy. I don't think that counts. And now one other thing I have is a wire. I might be able to put a wire down there. A piece of wire. No, that don't count. We can't blame a girl for trying. Whew. I'm going to try sticking this wire down in there and see if I can't wake the tip up. And then I'm going to take and cut this off. I'm really using my art supplies tonight. I've used a skewer and some wire and my pliers, tools. Kind of poked it down in there thinking it might get it started again, but I don't see anything happening. No, it's just not going to work. Now let's put it back together. I'll put it back in the alcohol. All right, moving on. We're going to do the roll for the mouth. We're rolling for the mouth. Here we go. Yes, Lisa. I took it apart and stuck a wire down in it. Oh my gosh, she got lemon stuff. She got a pot holder. I didn't want to know about all the junky junk. I just wanted to know about the art supplies. So she got a small plate, bought a few stickers, a couple of ribbons, few books to tear apart. Hey, yeah, that's right. You can get a book at the Dollar Tree for $1 if you need a book to deconstruct. Yeah. Paper clips, a couple of wood boxes with lids, and a few other things. Good idea. Thanks, Suzanne, for sharing. Hi, Violet. We're goofing off as always. The mouth is number 5. So the mouth for the Picasso looks like a jelly bean, a solid jelly bean. And I'm thinking I might as well get my red markers out. Let's see if I can find a red marker. Well, I found the Posca pen, but I was kind of looking for a Sharpie. Yeah, found one. We got red. Okay, Mary, you tell me what it is because I've done all those things that we weren't supposed to do to fix the jelly pen. I've got it soaking in alcohol as we speak. And when you recall, you'll let me know. Okay. All right, you let me know. I'm serious. Go Google it, Mary. for me. Google it for me. Is it heat? It might be. I know. I haven't tried the heat gun on it yet. So I'm going to make my jelly bean mouth like this. And I'll just go ahead and color it in red. Using my markers tonight. Here's looking at you, kid. And I think it would be good to put something in the middle of the cat eyes. Announcement. Kathy's got an announcement. Go ahead, Kathy. I'm coming in. Signing in, Kathy. What's your announcement? Kathy's been having chatting difficulties. What's your announcement? YouTube must have contacted her. The surgical method. Okay, now for the mouth, for the kitty cat is well, I thought she said an announcement. Uh okay. I don't know. It said announcement. Kathy's World. Oh, she's on YouTube.
Age 49 to 63 and not able to work? This message is for you. New
commercial.
Hey everyone, just a quick little announcement. Me and my guest players here want to tell you.
Kathy's making an announcement live.
In your lives, I am not snubbing you. And there.
She's talking about she can't having troubles. Okay, I'll have to see. I don't know if I have a lighter. I've got everything else in here. Oh, look, a lighter. I used to do candles. Oh, it works. Okay, so let me get the kitty cat mouth first. It was number 5 on the Picasso, and the kitty cat's mouth is a happy smile, like a half moon smile. So since I had my red pen, I'm going to go ahead and just draw it real quick. There's my kitty cat. It looks more like a clown. Oh, you need a jar of water? I wasn't going to hold it in the flames that long or melt it, right? Because you don't want to melt it, the plastic part. Well, we're going to try it. We're in between rolls. Maybe this is what the Picasso needs. It needs an explosion on it. Come on. I won't burn it. I promise. I promise. We'll be okay. I promise. Because it's plastic on the other end, and I don't want to melt it and ruin the end. Come on. I have absolutely no other reason to. It's broke. It's a brand new jelly pen. It can't be broke. I used it. Okay, next roll. Hey, uh, I can get Joe to take it out to the garage and see if he can do something. Stop! Stop! I didn't do anything bad. It's all right. I'm experienced in some things. I'm not going. I'm not going to do something dangerous. Made you all scream. Okay, I'm rolling for the Picasso needs an ear. An ear. 5 again. Okay, the Picasso gets an ear, and his first ear is 5, and it reminds me of a half of a circle with a dash. Half of a circle with a dash. This one right here. Yeah, it was Violet's. It was all Violet's fault. She's the one who told me to get the fire out. Hmm. Let's see what we can use for a half of a circle and a dash. I might have some Happy Mail that would work for that. I think I do. What do I do with it? It's right here. It was from Kathy. Look at this. I used part of this on one of my cards books, my little books, my chunky card book. So this is going to be my half of a circle for my ear. Look, it blends. And I could put it up there, or I could put it over here. I think right where I had it the first time, right there. And I just have to make a dash. This was from Happy Mail. This is good. Using my Happy Mail. And I'm going to make the dash with a marker because I think it would be fine. So there's my ear. Oh, I have no idea where I got it at. No idea. Think I got 2 of them. Let's see if I can find the other one. Here's the other one. Let's see if it works. Yep, it's working. See, it works. Because I bought them at the same time. Yep, it works. So this is the good one. I'll put the bad one. But now, should you store it upright or lay them flat? I've heard What have I heard? Your pens are better laying flat? Um, but I usually try to store it with the ink going down. All right, I'll put this back in the drawer and see if it won't settle out. Okay, we've got an ear. We need another ear for our Mr. Picasso over here. Kind of looking like a girl. So the row is number 3 for the next ear. And the next ear is going to be this guy. It's a half of a circle with a jelly bean in the middle. Half of a circle with a jelly bean in the middle. Hmm. I'm going to try this. Half of a circle. With a jelly bean in the middle. All right. Like that. We'll try that. Hi, Mark. Mark Sidebottom. He's a crafter. He likes to do stuff. He likes to make his videos. What are you doing today, Mark? There's my half of a circle with my jelly bean. I think he looks like a clown. We'll put him some freckles. And then, let me get my ear down. And we get to draw a row for an accessory for the cat. The cat gets accessories. And then Picasso gets hair. So let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Let's see here. the the cat gets whiskers. Let's see, we had an ear that was a 4, or no, it was a 3. So we need a 3 for the whiskers. And these are the whiskers for the cat. And they're straight out. 3 little short whiskers. Oh, Mark said he did some new videos. Cool, Mark. I'll have to go check them out after a while. I'll see if I can't look at them. I'll look at them for you. So I've got some, oh, I have the perfect thing. I've got these black straps. This will make perfect flat whiskers for my Picasso for this one. Woohoo! I love using stuff that I have. Didn't know what I was going to use it for. Let me find my scissors. So we're playing a game, Picasso game. I'm doing 6 short whiskers. Ta-da! I even got a little piece left over. Can you believe it? So I'm going to do some lines here with my glue. And then I'm going to put my whiskers down. Oh, these are perfect for whiskers. Mm-hmm. All right. So we've got the ears. And the last thing we need is hair. We need hair for the Picasso. And then we need an accessory for the cat. So we'll roll for those things. These are these black fringe leather strips. You want some, Lisa? I've got some extra to send you. I'm sending everybody a handful of them, whoever wanted some fringe. They're black leather. They're suede on both sides, and they're about 8 inches long. And I have a ton of them. And I'll send you some. Um, so I've got a bunch of mail to go out in tomorrow's mail. Joe will be going out tomorrow. I've got you some, Melissa. I've got you some, and it'll be going out in the mail tomorrow. Sure. Got you covered. Just enough for a stamp or two. Yep. Okay. We got you covered. Okay. And well, thank you, Lisa. And then I've got more. I'm going to send a whole box of them. What I have left, if I actually, there's probably enough over here that won't fit that will overflow the box. But I'm going to send a big box of them to Joan. Her son-in-law works with leather and makes things. So he might be able to make them with bracelets or something. They're really they're too short to do a bracelet if you have beads on them or something, but he might be able to use it for the tassel part and do tassels. So that might work out. And I think that's what they're for. You tie them on your leather coat sleeve, and then you tie a knot in them, and then they make a tassel on your bicycle outfits and pocketbooks. I think that's what they're for. So, so anyway, I'm using them today for my black whiskers. We're going to roll one more time for hair and accessory on our cat. So we could get a hat, we could get a fish collar, we could get a sign that says meow, we could get a mouse, we can get a couple of little things for the cat. And then we've got all kinds of hair to choose from on the Picasso. So here's the roll, and the roll is 3. So, oh boy, oh boy, the Picasso gets a perm. We did this the other day. I got curly hair. I got curly hair. So we're going to give him a perm. She's going to get a perm. And then 3 for the cat is a fish. And I think I'm going to hang it out of her mouth like she's been fishing. That would be cute. I might have a fish. I think I have a fish. Cheryl's already posted hers. Okay, let's see what she says. She made a witch. Oh my gosh, Cheryl. You did good, Cheryl. Oh, okay, Suzanne. You did good, Cheryl. She got curly perm on that thing. Okay, I'll go get it, Suzanne. I know what you mean. I think I have a fish. Oh, dear fishy, fishy. Come out, come out. Found it, found it. Found a fish. Let's see. What you doing, Nora? Lisa, the girls, Suzanne wants you to see that. She thinks that maybe you might want one of those for your fairy book. She's not really a fairy, but she's got angels, and she could be fairish. So if you want one of these, Lisa, I'll put it in your. I'll do it on jelly paper or something, and send them to you. A few copies. The other girls are getting them in their bags. She's making a fairy book. Okay. 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 Now I've got a fish for the kitty cat, and I've got my box of hair. It's got glitter on it. So I'm going to put it out of her mouth. It's a sticker. See if it's still sticky. There. There's my fish. You're welcome. Well, I could I'm sure it's just an ink stamp. It would be fine on a printed on a dry piece of jelly print. Yeah, there you go, Suzanne. Whimsical. Uh, but I was just going to put it out on deli paper, and I'll put it in your bag of fringe. Your fringe. Now, what did I do with my hair box? I put a name on it. I labeled it, and I think I put it. Oh, here it is. Okay. This was a. This is a. This is something that was in my mother's stash, and she left me a box of hair. So, what color do y'all want to use tonight on this girl? I have Snow White. I have black, and I have a blonde, a pretty blonde, and I have brown, dark brown. Well, Melissa, the girls are making fairy books, and you need to watch Lisa's channel. And they have been Lisa and Tanya have been making fairies, and they've been gluing them into books. Oh, are you making a fairy book? Okay. Well, Melissa, I'll mail you one too. I've got your envelope here with your horses. Let me show you, Melissa, what I'm going to send you. No, I can't. I've already sealed it. I've already sealed it. It's ready to go in the mail. But I'm sending you some horses, Melissa, and some fringe. I can stamp one on your envelope, Melissa, and you can cut your envelope up. Would that be okay, Melissa? I'll stamp it on your envelope. I would have never thought about putting the ear on her chin. Okay, I'll print. It'll be stamped on your envelope, and you can cut that out when you get it in the mail. I I think of things. It's just a natural thing, Mary. uh, I try to be creative in everything that I do. So did you all tell me what color hair? I didn't see anybody say what color hair she should be. Good, Mary. We should get along just fine then. Brunette. Okay. We'll go with brown tonight. And I've never. This is the other day was the first time that I've ever played with this type of stuff. I had no clue what I was getting into. It was on sale for $1.69 at Hart's. My gosh, that's a long time ago. That was back up home where my mom used to live. That store's been long gone. Okay, let's get a big old string of it. Let's see how we can do. The last time I took my glue and put it down on the paper. I can make her a bun. I'm going to put a bun. I'm going to make her a bun. I'll put a couple of curls down the side of her head. Oops. I had no idea that this was so much fun. Here she comes. Oh my gosh. Love it. There's her curls around her face, and then I'm going to make the rest of them around her bun. In her bun. Okay. Give that a little snip. Let's see. I have no clue how to make a bun out of this stuff. Except just put it up here. She's got a little bun. Okay. There's Picasso with her hair bun. She must be a ballerina because she's wearing her hair in a bun. Okay. Suzanne just wadded up. No, I didn't wad it up this time. Not this time. So, are we done? Did you all want names? I don't know, Violet. What's her name? What does she look like? Jane. Okay. Her name is Jane. Jane. Jane and Juanita. I'll put the cat as Juanita. Thank you, Mark. We seem to have a lot of fun. Jane and Juanita. There we go. There we go. Okay. We just like to laugh. We just like to laugh. And I think they're pretty cool from a distance. Okay. I'm going to put them over to dry. Okay. You put my hair away. So I got it labeled so that we can find it. And I have a funny feeling we might as well just leave it close by. Mm-hmm. That's what I have a feeling of. So let's clean this up. I've got some extra stickers here. So Okay, now that will go back in my catch-all box. I'm going to put this over to dry. And I better put these in the front of the book before I lose them. Because we got to have these. Goodness, goodness, goodness. That was fun. I don't care what any of y'all say. That was just daggone fun. Daggone fun. Okay. Now we have, we can do a napkin journal, a happy mail page, or a sketch. What do y'all want to do next? And how about a napkin happy mail? We'll do a combo. That's what I'm thinking. A napkin combo. Happy napkin. There you go. There you go. Well, you're handy to have around, Mary Berry. Handy to have around. You sure are. I like I like collaging and gluing and these pages have been gessoed so that my paper will be able to withstand a lot of texture and abuse. So all we have to do is add a little collar to it. So name me two collars, please. Two collars. Hi, Deb. I need two collars. Purple. Teal. Woohoo! Cool. Thank you. We're going to do a little Laguna, and a little bit of purple pansy. Purple pansy's coming out. Purple pansy. Woohoo! Good deal. So I like to put a little collar down, and I like to mix my collars a little bit. And what I will probably do is use a damp brush to spread my paint. If your brush has a little bit of water in it, it helps spread the paint. And I'm using one of my favorite brushes, and so it has water, so it's really spreading the paint nicely in my book. And then I like to smear out the purple or one of the colors first. Then I'll start blending in the other color. And just make sort of a swooshy design. And it just works out every time. Now I'm just loving all that. So I'm going to stop. Tess, can we see Cheryl? I see Cheryl. I can see Cheryl, Barbara, Mitzi, Mary, Barb. Anybody having trouble? Okay. We'll dry this just a little bit. My heat gun. Do any of you all have Grit TV? It's it's not on cable. It's called Grit TV, and it's on you go to the main page and you can pick YouTube or Netflix or any of those other kind of channels, and then there's antenna, and you can find Grit TV on the antenna. Well, Joan, hi Joan. I didn't know you're having chat problems too. Okay. ACOM. Okay. Well, anyway, hi Sharon. Grit, Grit. Yeah, like grit, like as in cowboy and Indian movies. True Grit. They show nothing but cowboys movies, and they're having a John Wayne marathon today. So we've been watching John Wayne, but it's Grit. Yep. Yes, Barbara. Grit as in clear gesso has grit. You're right. Good one. That's a good one. TMC, and they have war movies all weekend, Memorial Day weekend. And John Wayne. Yeah. He was something, but when he was real young, oh my gosh, he was something else. And you know what? It's probably been a couple of weeks ago. I saw uh, Robert Wagner in a movie, and he was the star of the movie. It was it was probably a low grade western. He was western, and let me tell you something. Robert Wagner, when he was young, oh my gosh, well even when he's not young, but he was something. He was very cute. He was a hunk. I am on a iPad. I have my big computer up, uh, assigned into YouTube and streaming off of my big computer with that's attached to my camera is attached to the big computer. And then the chat is like 3 feet away. So I have my iPad here so I can see the chat up close because I can't see that far. Yes, they were, Mary, both of them. Of course, uh, Robert didn't stay in with westerns. He moved on to other movies, to the movie star screen. Well, so did John. He did a little bit of everything. Okay, so here, this is my page started, and I am going to see what I have over here. I have a horse. We could ride horses. It Takes a Thief, yes. That was his big one. And then, of course, when he was him and Mrs. Hart, that was a good one too. So I'm just taking a wet paintbrush and painting just water around my horse. And it tears away from the rest of the napkin really nicely. And now I'm taking the back off of the napkin so that just the horse is all I need on here. Might be a little too dark. I might have to put a little white underneath them. So this is going to be some napkin Happy Mail art. Let's see now. I've got some of this. This was a leftover envelope, and it blends right in with my scenery. So I can glue a few pieces of this down all the way around. And I have some more deli paper, jelly print paper. I might have to start off on a white piece of paper because I've got all this beautiful blue paper, and this horse is not going to show up. Plan B coming up. Plan B. Hang on. Plan B. Let's see. I am going to go for my fan brush. And I'm going to use the same colors, but not so thick. Not so thick. This is Plan B. And you'll see why in just a few minutes here. Okay. That's all I need of the paint. And so now I'm going to get into the glue. And I'm going to start putting down some of these painty papers. Oh, not bad. Some of these came from Barbara Moore. Some of them came from Norma. I got some Norma papers in here. And I've got some from Joan Bell. Yep. 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 Happy Mail. And this one came from Norma, and it's going to look cute as accent, little green accents. Perfect. That's going to look good. Okay. Barbara's idea. No, let's see. Glue a horse down with the napkin backing behind him. Okay. The second one I did, I left the backing on. That's why I got this wider page. And then this one has, I got two horses. And this one I took it all off. But I can put a little bit of gesso behind them, white gesso. Thank you. Yes, I will do that. Good idea. So I'm just going to get me some gluage and do a little bit of gluage here. And get some of these things down. I'm just tacking them down, and then I'll glue over top of it all here in a second. Get some gluage. Gluing my jelly print papers down. Happy Mail. This is from Happy Mail. Okay. All right. That looks good. All right. I like that. And let's see. Let's go glue him down right there. The only thing is when you leave a back on it, you can't fuss with it too much because it'll separate from the the bottom napkin. But I find if you don't goof off with it too much, the glue will go through the bottom napkin and eventually touch the top napkin if you leave it alone. And that's the best way I can describe that. And we can put another coat of glue over top of that once that first coat dries. Mm-hmm. That's what we're going to do. Am I in the screen? Okay. And then this one, I think it'll be all right if I put it over here. I didn't put as much paint down. Let's see how he looks. Yeah, you can see him. I can see him. Okay. Hello, Tanya. No, I did not. I have not worked on my A to Z yet, but I could show it to you. And while you're here, there's Kathy. Kathy, what did you do? Kathy's back. Oh, Kathy had something clicked in her on her account and she couldn't show her chat. Okay. Good, Kathy. Welcome back, Kathy. Um, Tanya, what I wanted to show you, we gotta do a little break. Break while this dries. It's a good time to take a little break. Uh, a couple of years ago, Tanya, before I started streaming, I used to watch Shannon Green all the time. And so this book that I have is like older than molasses. This book that I have, and I'm going to show it to you as soon as I find it again. I thought it was right here, but it's not. Um, Here it is. And this is something before I got into all of the creativeness that I didn't know that I have in my brain. Um, I did A to Z with Shannon Green back in 2016, maybe. So it's been quite a while ago, and um, deconstructed this book, and I need to decorate it now. But I put tabs A through Z, all these tabs on here, and already have an A to Z book started from back then. So since then, I made one like Barb Owen did, and Becky. We made a little book off of her show last week or so, and so I started this one, and this one's really cute, and it's nice, and it can stay on my desk without any trouble. And I showed the girls how I made it and everything by taking a half a sheet of cardstock, cut it in half, and then I had 2 pages, and I glued the pages back to back. So it makes this book a little chunky and sturdy. But anyway, I have this old book too to reminisce with, and to maybe get back involved with. See, I had all these Y's, and I've got a piece of yarn. So I'm going to have fun renewing myself with this book. And I did a lot of like half pages, junk journal style. And I would glue 3 or 4 pages together, and then I would rip out 3 or 4 pages, and so forth. Through the entire book, there's quarter mid in the middle of the pages. I did. I've got brochures in here that fold out and flip out, and it's interactable. It's uh, interaction with it. You can interact with this book. See, I've got Peef, and I got a string of pearls, and so I can continue with my ABCs and get this book back out too. And I have full intentions of doing that. And then that way, it's ongoing. It's an ongoing thing. And I've got a piece of matte paper here that folds out, and I can glue on all of these pages in my book too, on the front and the back. So there's a lot of room to grow with this. So I can use big pictures and things like that. And this was before I started streaming, and I was just goofing off with Shannon, and I got into the junk stuff, and saving. Shannon was big on recycling too, and she was big on saving your mail and stuff like that. And I've got envelopes in here, and I think some of these envelopes are like pockets where I could put some things in it. And but anyway, this is my original ABC book, and here I have a brochure, and it rolls out this direction to glue in on the front and the backs. So I'm going to revisit this book after I get this one done, and this one's not going to take long because it's just this big, and I think I can fill this up pretty quickly, and so once I start, you know, I just got it put together. So I haven't really start looking for ABC items yet, but it's ready to go that way. I'm ready to get into that. So that'll be next. So I want to finish this tabletop first. And if it's too big to go in that book, I can always use this for an overflow. And so here I have a dog for D, and just it's just it's so cool. It's just so cool. I don't know what to say, but I've got a whole page. The front page is a D, and then these two pages are D's for the D's, and then the next page is blank, and I don't know if that's going to be an E or a D. Depends on what letter it is and how popular it is with items. So this back page and this page here is left over for overflows of each letter. So here's another envelope of, see, I got chocolate peppermint crackle cookies. So that's all C. That is all C's, except for the peppermint. So I've glued down a brochure in here, and I just love it. It's interactive and it's fun. So I'm putting things on these brochures that I put in. They'll be covered too, and I probably need to go in and really add a lot of gesso to it and cover some of this other stuff up and clean it up and get it going, get it going. I got an envelope in the front to put stash, put things in for later, and another envelope here for stash uh, things. And I've got some things already in here to go in my book. Yeah, especially when it's with the chocolate. Yeah. So here's some things that I don't know. I saved the words, I guess, but I did a lot of just letters, just lettering with Shannon, and she had a storage file book with pages and pages of pictures and letters and things that she would save for her collage books. And I never could get into that because I just soon cut up a bunch and then put them in the book instead of storing them. So for later, I'd rather go ahead and just use what I want for right now. So, but that's Shannon for you. She's been around a long time, and she's made a profession out of this stuff. But this was my old fashioned ABC book. I wanted to show it to you. So rabbit trail. So now we're still going back to our napkin happy mail. So there's just the sky is the limit on our art, guys. The sky is the limit. I'm going to smooth some of these down. I see glue oozing out, so I'm going to see if I can't flatten. I can't do this on top of the napkin. The napkin won't allow the rough stuff, but I can over these papers. Get them down smooth. Okay, so I've got a couple of horses. I've got some green paper. And you know what I think also would look good is if I were to tear some strips and make it look like that grass, that real tall grass in the bottom of the ocean, seaweed, and give some long strips. That would look cute with this green. Yeah. I didn't know I was going to do under the sea until I found the horses, and I said, well, might as well. Okay, Cheryl's looking for some paint. Okay, harvesting images. Okay, Lisa's going to be in the background. Search your way, honey. But that's what I do a lot of times when I'm watching TV in the evenings. I will sit with a magazine and cut out, look for words, or it just depends on what I'm working on. If I know I'm going to be needing some letters for my ABC book, I can specifically, or women in my Power Woman book. And I did work on my Power Woman book yesterday, and today too. And I found a line, a one-liner that says, "Here she is, Miss America," and I put it on the front of my Power Woman book. I liked it. I'll show it to you. And I've got some women in the front of this book that's just sitting here. Here she comes, Miss America. And this is the front of my woman book. And then I've got a bunch of women in here to cut out to put in when I'm bored. Her A to Z challenge, Tanya's A to Z challenge. Oh, Tanya's images are 4x6, her A to Z challenge. And she's doing a collage on both sides. And she puts her images have to be small. Okay, that's good, Tanya. And Lisa and Tanya are both. Is Lisa doing it too? But right now, you guys are working on a fairy journal. So you need to check Lisa out and Tanya out. They stream throughout the week. Tanya, put your hours down uh, when you're doing what you're doing this week coming up. So you'll be on Thursday at 1. You and Lisa will be on Thursday at 1 o'clock and at Lisa's. And then Tanya comes on Sundays. And Mark's saying hi, Tanya. he he didn't quite get it out, but he's saying hi, Tanya. So yes. And on Thursday, and then I will be on Sunday at noon. Okay, Tanya will be on at noon. So I always try to catch them if I'm up and about. They're doing all kinds of things. They're doing a fairy journal, an A to Z journal, an envelope journal, and a crunchy book journal. Yeah, I've been working on Brittany's book too. I have Brittany's book. I did a 5 business envelope bookie off of Brittany Linger. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, I've been working in my woman book. I love her. So let me glue this seaweed down. And oh, look, Mina gave me some of these things. This would look good in my water. Okay, let me get some of this down. I want them to go up and down. So, but I usually just wait for the notification comes on and catch the girls. But I used to spend every Sunday with mom, and so now my Sundays are kind of open. So I'm starting to spend more time with Tanya now. And but I've always loved to watch Tanya and her junk journals. And I wished I hadn't done it, but I did it. When Before I started streaming, I made some junk journals and I gave them all away. And I had this one journal that was really cute, and I gave it away. But what I did was I had ordered some samples of invitations from an invitation uh, place where you could get 10 free samples, and they were like wedding invitations. And I would order these, you get 10 different ones, and then I would use them and make a journal out of them. And um, and I did, and I would put all kinds of different kind of paper in it, like the grafting paper and school papers and new papers, writing papers and stationery papers, and um, and then I would take and get all my stamps out, my ink stamps, and I would go through the book and stamp on all of the pages and stuff, and then I would go in and put little. I wouldn't glue anything else on. I think I just did the tabs and oh, you're going to do a totally junk journal on Sunday? Okay, cool, Tanya. She does a really good junk journal, and she'll show it to you what she has done in the past, and then she goes through and makes those things for your journal and shows you how to make them. I just happen to have this in my hand. Yes, I do like your brushes. They're the best brushes I got. I have paint on it. I used it in the purple paint. Uh, Goodness gracious. Yes, I like your brushes. They're good, and they help get things down. So anyway, I'm going to put a couple of these down. Like that. So, that like that. Let me get these other little seaweed grass down. My makeshift for seaweed. Okay. Let's see. This one could go over here. Cute. Yeah, I use them. I interchange them. Suzanne bought me these nice brushes, and I use them. I do use them every day. It's just that I use my other brushes too. So I'm not prejudiced. And it's just whatever I grab. They stay in the water all the time, so they're always near me, is all I can say. They're always near me. So I still have a couple more of these left over for some other project. So I can use these for something else. Thank you, Mina. Mina's usually working. I got a couple butterflies, but I'll save them for a day above the water scene. We're under the water. And let's see what else I got in here. This is from Barb Moore. Little goodies in here. She's got the painty papers. I've used that. She's got some more deli paper. Oh, there's a doily. Yes, we'll use a doily for a shell. Yeah, we will. We'll use a doily for a shell. Right there. Okay. Okay. I like that. And I'll just give this a little trim. Like that. And I'll put a little bit more over here. Hi, Lorena. Beth, I've taken your idea of adding a drop of soap in my glue brush and paintbrush water. I add Murphy soap oil too. Okay, okay. Yeah. Uh, it just keeps it from stinking. Sometimes your water can get smelly, and it's like I suds them up when I rinse my brush out. I got a little bit of soap in my water, and it's like I'm washing them out immediately. So it helps my brushes to stay afloat. Keeps them clean. It's got to be. It can't be bad for them. Okay, so I used her doily, Barbara's doily, and I've used. Let's see what Joan's got. She might have something good in here I can use. This is cool. Can I make some seashells out of that? Surely I can make some seashells. A clamshell. I kind of like that. There we go. Kind of looks like a something shelly. Well, I do change my water just about every day. Every time I do the paint along, I do because I change it because I'm doing a different picture, and I don't. But I have three water bottles in my paint caddy. This is my paint caddy, my watercolor, my water caddy. So this is the dirty place, and then this is the rinse place, and it's got a drop of water in it too. And then this is the clean place. So I've got dirty, medium, and clean. And so if I have to, if I'm in a hurry or something, I'll just change this one out. But most of the time, I change all three of them. I take it into the sink and use just water. It's a water bottle in that little caddy. Uh-huh. Yeah. So let's see. I can do another one. That's what I do. That's what I do. I don't. I don't let it get stinky. Oh, Susan got some textured plates. Okay, good for your jelly prints. That'll be fun. That will be fun. This is a little caddy that I got at Christmas time a couple of years ago. I bought it for myself. And it had 3 jars of cocoa in it, like milk jars. It's like a milk, an old fashioned milk bottle carrier. And it had 3 little milk jars in it. And of course, I put them in the kitchen and drank the chocolate. But I wanted to put 3 jars in here for my water, and I wanted it in something that wouldn't spill. So I found out that the water bottles fit in here, and I need to drink some more water and get me some new cups because these are kind of colorful. But I changed the water out in it, so that's all that matters. So, yeah, yeah. Okay. I think I'm up. I think I'm up to everything now. Okay. So then this is our under the sea. I could probably come up with a word. Oh, I do have some ocean words in my stash. Uh, I got some of these. You all can look at those. Maybe pick something out for me. But I've also got by the beautiful sea, beside the seaside, an ocean breeze puts a mind to ease. Dream in color, borrowed from the sea. Sky above, sand below, peace within. Happiness comes in waves. Well, hello there. Enjoy the waves. Beach more, worry less. I love sandy toes and salty kisses. Beach, please. And I'm going to do the dream the collar. I'll tear it out and then I'll ink the edges. Oops. And happiness comes in waves would be fun. So those are beachy. Yeah, and I think I got them off the internet and just retyped them on my computer and printed them out. And then I had some that I made up. Well, no, I didn't make them up. I got them off the internet somewhere. That's more. Here's more. Here's another page of them. Escape to the beach. Breathe the sea. Breathe in the ocean. I need my vitamin C. The beach fixes everything. Let your sea set you free. Seize the day. I love that one. I love sandy toes and salty kisses. Beach, please. Escape to the beach. Breathe the sea. Breathe in the ocean. I need my vitamin C. The beach fixes everything. I think these are just repeat. Let your sea set you free. Seize the day. Yeah, they're just a little repeat. So those are cute too. We could put more than one or two since we're doing under the sea. I'll do them in. I've got this in Island Indigo Stampin' Up. It's a pretty. It's a pretty blue. And when you tear your paper, it soaks it up the ink like water. That's good. Okay. Let the sea set you free and seize the day. And I need my vitamin C. I love that one. All right, that's enough. Ink the sides up. Okay, there's enough of those. So this will go back in the drawer. Alrighty. Now, have I gone through all my happy mail? I think I've gone through a lot of it. Uh, I do have a pocket I could put there. And I got some more. I got butterflies, but I got to save them for on top. They're up above. I'm going under the water right now. So I don't want that. Don't want that. I'll put this on there. And okay. There's that. Woohoo! Looky here. Joan sent me some rickrack. Isn't that cute? I'm going to use it in the sea. It's going to go alongside my seagrass. Come on. There we go. Come on. There we go. And I save these things for ephemera. So don't throw your tags and your labels away off of your bias trims. Mm-mm. So I'm going to take the top of it and make it real, real at an angle to give it a tall grass look. And then I'm going to put some of this down on the grass on the bottom of the sea, like that. You see that? Making some seagrass. Making some seagrass. Okay. I'm liking that. I think I used everything over here. No, I have a few more of these to put down. This is from a Happy Mail envelope. And I'll make some different waves out of it. Like that. Let's see if I can get that down. I have all kinds of grass and things growing in the bottom down here where the seahorses are. They like to hide in the tall seagrass, you know. That's where they like to stay. Okay, how you guys doing? Time to go to the sofa, Cheryl says. Go ahead. We're running out of time. It's 9:30. Am I spending too much time on these things? No. We're having a good time doing it. So I enjoy doing it. We've had a busy night. Had a busy night. That's okay. Making some seagrass. Making some seagrass for the horses to hide in. Yeah, they gotta hide. Okay, let's see now. What else? Some more of these. Okay. Okay. Seize the day. Good, good. I'll put one on the little pocket over here. I like our page. I got two more. I need my vitamin C. I need to put my dice up so I don't lose it. Breathe the sea. Okay, I got those down. Is that enough? Okay, thanks, Joan. I got a lot of your things on here, Joan. I don't know if you recognize any. You sent me I think the bias tape and some of the green painting. No, that was Norma's. You sent me this blue one, this blue paper that was deli paper or paper that you made onto the music paper. It was some of this. That was yours. So Teresa's here. Hi, Teresa. Teresa had to go to dinner and she's back. So your darling is your Dee Dee, your darling daughter. I don't know who your Dee Dee is. Darling daughter. Brought you some barbecue Fritos. Woohoo! So I think this is all that I'm going to put on this. Just going to let it dry now. Now let's get into our sketch. Let's do our sketch. 10 steps to sketching. We'll let this dry. So what did you want to start with on the sketching? Since we did a seahorse, shall we draw the seahorse? Dear daughter. Okay, I said darling daughter. I was pretty close, Joan. So let's look up the seahorse. I think someone said seahorse last time anyway. So we've got 10 steps to draw the seahorse. And I have a page all ready to go right here. And we're going to sketch it out. And we might end up maybe watercoloring it. Because it's kind of, the colors are kind of light. They remind me of watercolors. And I do have a nice new set of watercolors that I can try out. Okay, so we start out with a circle. Start with the face. So if our seahorse is going to be here, my face is going to be right here. So let me get a nice pencil. And I'm not using anything special, just a number 2 school pencil. I do have a set of graphite pencils, but I've never, there were an older set from my aunt that passed away a couple years ago. And I do have hers. She used to do some sketching. But I haven't really dabbled in that department, so I'm just going to go with plain old working with what I have. So I draw a circle for the face, And then I draw the rest of the head, including the eye. So the eye is going to go in the face right here towards the front. And it's actually one circle with a dot in the middle. And it's about at 10 o'clock. And then around this head, part of the head, is the horse's snout. So we start with a little swoop and we touch the top of the circle. And then we go to the back of the head and we come back in under the circle and back towards the front for the snout, something like that. And then we add the body, and it's another teardrop section, and it starts about halfway in the back of the head, and it goes down the side of this horse's head, and then it veers off and makes a big giant teardrop with a little indentation in the back, and then it comes right back up to the back of the head. I'm drawing what I see. It's Seahorse Day. It's a Seahorse Day. Okay. So then we'd add a tail. And to draw the tail, it's a spiral. And this is my first time sketching out of this book, so I might I might be going fast, I might not, but you can always watch the replay if you need to pause and draw your part, um, which might be a good answer for those of you who if I'm going too fast. So I'm going to go. There's about part of the part of the horse. It's right here, and it goes down and it curls into a spiral, into a spiral. And then the front part of the horse's tail starts and it just draws it straight down and it joins the spiral. And I kind of like doing something like this to blend those two sections. And I'm drawing kind of hard or dark so that you can see it from looking down. If I was doing this without you guys, I would be doing it very lightly. But I don't mind having my lines show. And then when I watercolor it, it'll be easy to watercolor. And I'll let the lines show through the watercolor and it'll just be accents. So then I think uh, I think they've done a little bit of erasing. And I do have an eraser. And I do have a gray eraser, a kneaded eraser. It picks up a lot of stuff too. But I'm just going to use this one right now. But they kind of erase some of the lines on the next step. I think that's what that means. So this pencil smears. Okay, so that's fine. And then on the rear end right here, there's some like a mane. So there's this unusual shape, and it's kind of like this, and then it goes down into like the back of the horse, like it might be part of its mane. And they just have uh, uh, markings in it like this, and it's kind of the mane or a fin. It's a fin. Okay, so that was step 5 We're halfway done with our seahorse. So the next step is we're going to start adding some decorations to our horse, because I think that's kind of we're getting there. So um, she's got some dashes along the horse. There's a this and this is a little bit more together, and I can erase that little line. So you can always tweak your work. Uh, I don't think there's any right or wrong in this particular story here. So there's some dashes that are an arch that go across the horse's body, and they go all the way down to the bottom of the horse into the tail. And then when we get down a little bit further, there's some solid lines that kind of curve around on the tail as it curls around, like a shell, like a snail. Okay? Then we add 2 vertical dashes up and down, vertical, to follow the shape of the body down this way. So if it was going down this side and one down this way. I've got it into thirds. So just a dash, vertical dashes going downward all the way down to the tail. And here's the second one. Okay, 2 verticals, and then there's a new a line right here that's like a gill or an ear. Okay, we're doing good. So on this one it says add 2 vertical dashes. I did that. Then add rows of 4 soft spikes all the way down the body, following the intersections of your dashes. Okay. We're adding soft spikes. Okay, and they're just soft spikies. Like that. Soft spikes. All the way down the back. Like that. We skip the fin and we make some more. And they kind of go right into the lines. somehow around the lines. Okay, and then they start again over here. These are the little bumpity, spiky layers of the seahorse, and it's part of his decorations. Okay, and a little bit more under here. And there was the nose, and I'm going to do that. Okay. Now it says add short curves to the face. And they go opposite directions like that. And a little bit around his head. Okay. Something like that. And by this time, the circle around the eyes are gone. And I'm just going to add some more decorations like that. Thank you, Cheryl. So, so here's the last of the seahorse. And then you can do something like in the background. I'm going to get my watercolors out and paint it next. We're right on schedule, guys. And the watercoloring will go fast because you only use like 2 or 3 colors. And so there's some like water lines going off here in the background, waves of water, and something like that. And then again up here, and off the page up there, and we will add a few water droplets. Something like that. And that's it. That's our sketch. So I made it all up there. You fill in the spots with around the fish with um, around the spikes and segments and highlight them. Okay. So now we can get my watercolor out. I'm done with the pencil, and we're going to paint this and see how it goes. I'm going to go in and soften this big line here because it's kind of invisible after they erase this line. She erases this line. So I'll just soften it. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time with it, but I will soften it. Okay, so let me get my watercolors out. They're right here. They're right here. And I got a set of watercolors last summer um, at Walmart. They were on sale, and I just decided that I didn't have any like this, so I wanted to give it a shot. Uh, there it is. They were in tubes, so I squirt each one in the tubes. This is all that I have, And then I use these palettes to mix my colors if I need something in between. So I've got a pipette over here, and I'm going to feed a little water to all of my colors because I don't know what I'm going to be using. I know I want to be using the blues and the greens, but I might need a little bit of red or yellow for accenting. So I'm going to put a little water in all of them. So we'll see how that works. And then what I do is I just let it dry out before I put it up in the cabinet. So let me clean my glasses, and I'm going to get my favorite little brush, one of my favorite brushes, and I'm going to paint with it. Now I do have new brushes over here, but there's nothing wrong with this brush, even though it's got a little bit of gesso and glue on it up here. That's not going to hurt the brush. The brush is fine. So, according to my picture, I've got a lot of blue and pink going on, and I guess I'll just need to start in. I'm going to go ahead and try to do the blue first in the background, and then that way, if anything comes in onto the uh, seahorse, I can blend it in. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Should I do the main thing or do the background? I guess I do the main thing. Down your head, popcorn. Yeah, if you don't have any watercolors, you can use your paints and just water them down a little bit. If you put them on I use a paper plate or a styrofoam plate or even a glass plate. They say to paint off of porcelain. It's wonderful, they say, but I've never used porcelain. But I've used a paper plate, and I would put you could put a little dot, just one dot of paint on your paper plate and add 2 drops of water to it, and you will have a watercolor consistency. Yep. Okay. You want me to do the background? Okay. So I'm going to go for this pretty, um, what I call ocean blue. And I am going to add a little more water to it because I think it's too dark. So I want it watery down a little bit more. So that's why you got these little trays over here so that you can get what color you want. And I probably should just take um, some water and wet my paper first. Seems to me I've seen that done too. And I am not using watercolor paper. This is just mixed media paper, so it'll do both. Yeah, you can water down food coloring too. Yeah, I've done that before. So I've got a really good wet brush, and I am going to just barely dip into this blue over here and see if I can't get a stream going and during where the wet spot is on my paper. So you can see where I'm in the water line of these waves going behind and I'm just smearing the water around the color around inside the pencil marks. And if it's not spreading around very good, you just add a little bit more water. Now I've watched people do watercolor, and I love it. I love how they do it. But I cannot do that watery thing the way they want you to do it. I can't. I don't know. I'm a different I'm a crafter. I'm a crafter. I like what I see, and I see what I like, and that's what I want to do. So this is not professionally done. This is done craft in a crafty way. And this is me. This is just me. I'm not trying to impress anybody. I'm just doing it for me. So I'm going to really dilute this blue down a little bit more with a little bit more water, and now I'm going for the water droplets over here. And believe it or not, it'll stay within the graphite. It'll stay right there. So it'll be an easy paint job because it's only just one or two colors. But I want to do a little bit of yellow and purple in the face and the eye and stuff. So I'm just playing. And this is my first sketch. This is the very first sketch. So who knows what it's going to end up being. But I know we're going to have fun. I know we're going to have fun with this book. I think it's going to be different and it's going to be fun. We've always had good luck with the paint alongs, so we'll have good luck with this too. I'm sure of it. So this is, I'm doing something new, and it's new for me. So it might be new for you too. And if I can do it, you can do it. So this gives you, hopefully, will give you encouragement to start something new, because we never know until we try. I have never gone through an entire art book in my life, and we've gone through two art books. And then that's not including the reverse collage books that we've done. And I do have a new one. We have a new abandoned places art book to go through whenever we're ready for reverse collaging. I thought maybe we'd wait till in the fall after summer. I got too many other things in the fire I want to do. Good night, Tanya. So, this is me painting. And then I got to figure out, I've got this other blue I can dilute down, this dark blue, for the rest of the background, maybe. Okay. So that was quick and easy. So let me get my picture here. She's got a lot of red down the middle, and then she's got on the edges. I'm going to use this darker blue. It might be the equivalent to purple, and it can easily turn into purple if I add a little red to it. So let's get a little red. And I'll make the purple over here. And I'm going to go on the edges of my horse with this purpley color. And she has more of these little tags all up and down those bodies. So I'm going to get my pencil back. and add those. I didn't add enough of those. Like there. These are like scales, little scales on the seahorse. And the little seahorse has scales because he's part of a fish. And I'm going to add a little purple to them. And I could have easily done this with acrylic paint, but I just thought watercolor would be different because I don't do very much watercoloring. But it's easy. We'll find out. We will find out. Watercolor goes a long way. Alrighty. We're painting. We're painting. It's going pretty fast. Well, there's Joe. Hi, Joe.
Hi, girls. How y'all doing?
You're watching me watercolor now.
Watercolor.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. And now I'm going to go into the red.
Well, what lovely ladies we have tonight.
Yeah.
Suzanne,
We got us a crowd.
Cheryl,
We got a
Barbara Clark, Mitzi, Miss Allie Kay.
Allie K's in the house.
Allie Kay.
So I'm just going to. I want to get some water on my page.
Night, night, Tanya.
Tanya's
Tanya.
done for the night. And I'm just going to add some water down the middle of my page, down the middle of my horse.
Lisa.
And now I'm going to go back into my collar and just sort of add it and just go like this all the way down.
Miss Joan Bell. How are you? Lisa, Teresa.
Lisa, Teresa.
Susan Hale. Mm-hmm. Sherry. Cheryl. John.
And there's a little bit of yellow. I see yellow. And I think I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of a blotting. I don't know if I should or not, but I'm doing it.
Oh.
I'm going to put it back. I'll put it back.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Nora escaped again to the other side of the yard.
Yeah, she's she thinks she's slick. She's going through a cow fence that's um about I don't know if it's 6 by 6 or 6 by 5.
It might be 8.
And no, it's this long, this wide. That's not
Yeah.
that's maybe 6 by 6. And I watched her this morning shoot. She shoots the gap, and I don't know how she does it with her feet out front or her head and her feet down, but she's really a big dog, and
She's growing.
he really.
Go where? Go where? Go where right now?
Okay, I will.
Just to see how much, because I think she's gained weight.
But
No, I don't think she's fat.
Come here, come here.
I think she's still
Come here,
growing.
Daddy. Come here to Daddy. Yeah, yeah. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Oh, come here.
She's a lug to pick up. She's heavy. She's a heavy dog.
She's like a little pig. She's she's like a little pig. If you ever picked up a 30-pound pig, that's what she looks is.
That's what she feels like. I'll tell you one thing. It looks better on the screen than it does on the paper. It looks cool on the screen.
Okay.
Oh, Rebecca uh, has been working on her book, and she's got this much of her papers done, her cards done.
She's a little 29.
They look good, Rebecca. They look good. Yeah, it does. It looks better on the screen than it does over here. That's all right. We're getting there.
She's a little 28-pound pig.
28? She was 25 the last time.
I know it. She's gaining 3 pounds a week.
I think she's growing.
Oh my gosh. She is so thick.
It's a heavy solid.
Yeah.
It's solid weight, solid muscle. It's not
Let's see how much my baby. Come here, little my baby. Yes. Let me see how much you weigh. Oh goodness, Mama.
and she's gained 5 pounds since we've had Nora,
yes.
which I'm glad because she needed to gain weight.
See, I'm not scared of that big fat pig.
She's going to be 12 years old this year.
Yeah, she's my girl.
12 years.
She's my girl. Yeah. Come here, Nora. Come here to me. Come here to Daddy. Yeah. You want to see Abby? Here's Abby. Come here. It's okay.
Very muscular.
Oh yeah, she is. There's no hanging meat that's not full of muscle. She's Abby's running about a 10-pound pressure, and Abby runs 10 pounds in pressure, and Nora is about 60 pounds of pressure, air pressure. It's all muscle, ain't it, baby? Come on, come here, come here, Nora, come here. She's her own person. She's got her personal identity.
Yeah.
She's got her own identity, and it's not like it's unusual. When she lounges, she lounges. Do you tell them how she lounges and sleeps?
On her back. She sleeps on the back.
She sleeps on her back, and her feet are straight up in the air.
It's hilarious.
Her legs don't bend.
She sleeps with her legs stiff. Now, I don't know what that means, but she has very stiff, her legs are straight and stiff.
Yeah.
Straight.
Just like when a little kid or kids are little and they get punished for something, they get mad or mean, and they just stiff leg, so you
Well,
can't do anything to them.
but she's sleeping.
But she's sleeping, and she has dreams all the time.
Yeah, she dreams when she sleeps.
That's kind of cute. Yeah, she's strong. She's got Chow and Skipper Key in her, Joan, but she could pull like a small snow sled or something like that easy. And that's one reason why she's got so much energy, because I don't have a workout for her or anything like that. Yeah, she might put about an inch on everywhere in the last month.
I think she's growing.
Let's see.
Oh, the chow sleeps stiff legged.
They
Okay.
do.
Okay.
Well,
They're ready to go at the drop of the hat. Oh, was Mary watercoloring this morning? I didn't see that. I wasn't up yet.
yeah, she's 30 pounds. Well, that looks a lot better, Beth. You've kind of got a little definition on the little C. So what's the little things on a seahorse? Those little
Fins,
is those
scales.
are those scales?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
They're
okay.
fish.
Yeah. So they move and help them. Now I've got a question. We'll see who comes up
Okay.
with the right answer.
I'll probably have an answer.
Okay. In the ocean, you have seahorses, right?
Get ready, girls. Hang on to your chairs.
And who does the seahorses? Obviously, they got to be seahorses would be males.
They're asexual.
Oh well, okay, so they are a male. So who would the seahorse take to the prom? Eh. Anybody got an answer?
Whoever could get on his back, I guess.
Cheryl?
Joe's making it funny.
Cheryl, John, do you know the answer?
Look at her. She's smiling upside down. But
Okay.
he wants the right answer.
The answer is
Well, give him a minute.
okay.
They're answering it. There is a delay.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Come on, girls. Give him an answer. Okay, go ahead and tell him.
Okay. They would ask a mermaid.
Okay.
I mean, wouldn't you if you was a seahorse?
Yeah,
I mean, who's the prettiest girl in the ocean?
that's right.
The mermaid.
SpongeBob. And they'd go to the Krabby Shack for
Oh,
crab
gosh. for
crab. What are they? Crab burgers.
crab treats. I don't know.
Crab. Krabby cakes.
Crab cakes.
Yeah, they go for Krabby cakes.
Message retracted.
That's got to be Cheryl. She does that all
Another
the time.
seahorse. There you go. Yeah, you're probably right, Joan. Another seahorse.
Here's my Joe. Sorry, I'm not trading them. Yeah, Krabby Patties.
Krabby Patty.
You know, they go to the
Krabby
Crab
Patties.
Shack for Krabby Patties.
Those Teresa, those red chows are pretty. They are beautiful.
Joe used to have Chow Chows.
And we watched last night the
Crufts dog show in England.
yeah, and they had the uh, um, yellow and tan. They're not really chows, but they look like a chow. They've got their own.
They had a lot of spritzes last
Yeah,
night.
and they're beautiful. The color's so pure and clean. Look like a, I just
Anybody into dog shows? Yeah, dog show.
and oh,
Oh, Suzanne. I like that, Suzanne.
I'm not going to comment on it, Suzanne. I had several chows and they're gosh, you talk about their hair, and they get to, if it's they you can't have chows down here because it's too hot. It'd be too hot.
Probably.
They get their hair. They get suntanned underneath their hair, and their hair will fall out if you don't take care of them. The lady next door had her big poodle out. She's got a
full size.
Yeah, she's got a
original poodle,
2 foot or 2.5 to 3 foot standard poodle, and it's got all the cuts and stuff. She had it out tonight with the
hairdo.
With the hair, yeah. She just got its hair cut, and he's hot to trot, buddy. He looks like he's $1 million. He likes to run and prance, and he's pretty. He is beautiful. And he's got a bark that's really deep.
A real poodle. Standard real standard poodle.
Our child's. There was a gentleman named Nelson over in Ohio, and he raised not poodles, but chows. And I think that's where we got that one. Yeah, they're, it's one of those things it's just like a person who takes care of them the best is who's going to get the prize. They're just like anybody else. They have feelings. And that's so wonderful that God made everybody different, but we are all the same in His eyes.
Okay, how's it looking, guys? Cheryl knew of a Nelson that moved to Cleveland, Ohio.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Moved to Cleveland, Ohio. Okay. Yeah. They're a big family. Nelson is a big name up in Ohio, and um, there used to be a place where I used to go over hunting in Ohio, and that's where I got the connection to this guy. His name was Nelson. We deer hunted over there in the national forests.
Small world, girls. It's a small world. We're all connected. You talk to Joe long enough, he'll find out that we're relatives. That's what he does. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I think I'm almost done here. I'm just sort of doing a few little edges. And I
Joan
think
Bell loves it.
you like it? Okay. And if it's too dark or something, I can just take plain water and roll over top of it a little bit and tone it down a little bit.
Can you draw that?
I sketched it. Yes, I did.
It is pretty good.
There's a book
I'm
here.
glad you made the tail that way instead of straight up and down.
There's a book here that we've been using,
Uh-huh.
and it's got 10 stages. You start with the head, do a little more, do the body, do the tail, do some accents, and then you start drawing the tail in, and then voila, you got and that's what I've been going after. And this book is called 10-Step Drawing Animals. Learn how to draw 75 animals in 10 easy steps. And it's by Heather Kilgore.
Hmm.
And she will show you how to do every single step of the critter. And we're going to do a bunch of them.
Well, that's nice. That's nice.
Suzanne's got family in Kentucky. All
Oh my
right,
God.
whereabouts, Suzanne?
Hillbilly.
Joe's from Louisville.
No, I ain't. Yeah, I am. I'm just teasing Suzanne. Hey, do you have any?
So,
It. We used to have some friends that went to school with my daughter. She's 40 now, and they were Hales.
well, we know Bob Hale, or
His name was
not Bob.
no, it's not Hale. Um,
But
Mel Tillis sang about the racehorses. Yeah,
uh, lives in Portsmouth.
in Portsmouth, Hales.
The one that had the secondhand shop down here.
Oh, yeah, he was in Portsmouth.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
he's
Joe.
up at
Joe Hale.
Joe. Yeah, there's a Joe Hale, and he lives in Portsmouth, Ohio. And
Yeah, he's 89.
he come down here as a snowbird.
Yeah, and when he would come down here, um, sometimes he'd come without his wife, and sometimes
Yeah, she
was
did.
sick.
She liked to stay up there.
Yeah, she stayed with the grandkids and stuff. And he worked.
And she is super nice. I've talked to her on the phone.
He worked. He would go and work at one of the Habitat places.
Secondhand stores.
Store. Yeah.
That charity. The money goes to charities. We have this one down here, charity, and it goes for kids to help them get off drugs and stuff. It's some kind of charity, and he worked with them for a long time.
Bart says next time you do a sketch along, let her know before, and she'll try to have her
Well, okay,
ready.
Barbara. I'm going to be doing another one Thursday, and we can pick it out now, and I'll post the picture for you in advance. And
if anybody else wants to do it, let us know.
Yeah. I'll just go ahead and we'll pick it out now. So this was the first time I've ever done it, and I like it. I'm fine with it. Can you all think of anything else that I need to do? I think it's perfect the way it is. I'm going to call it done. And it only took us like 45 minutes. Yep, Thursday. Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, I will stream again Thursday at 7 o'clock. And I probably won't start this until uh, closer to 9 o'clock because we played Picasso first. Yeah. I usually come on around 6:30, but I usually tell everybody 7 and we goof off for a half hour and catch up.
Yeah, you don't have to have no special paper or anything. Just have.
Seales. No, I don't know any seals. He's a Schuler. Seales.
Sealers.
Seals. Sales.
Sales.
I knew Soupy Sales.
Yeah.
My daddy went to school with Soupy.
Soupy Sales from West Virginia.
Yeah, Huntington, West Virginia. Oh, Teresa added a picture.
All right. Good job,
All
Teresa.
right, Teresa. Good job. Cool.
And you can do it in any style you want to do it.
Yeah,
Just
you can put a
yeah.
saddle on him, and I don't know what she's got around his face. Is that a harness? I'm not sure, but it looks cool. Yeah, you could put clothes on him or uh, glitter. Glitter glue would be good.
Oh yeah, that would have been
Yeah, a
beautiful.
bit of a harness. Okay, I like that. Yeah, and then the mermaid could sit on his back. Mm-hmm. Just like Joe said.
She'd have to side saddle.
Yes, she would definitely side saddle or swim with him.
Yeah. I bet she could probably outswim him. Big flipper.
So let's pick out, Barbara. Let's pick out what we want to do. Now, I'm not going to close this yet because my trays are wet and I want them to dehydrate. So I'm going to let them sit out like this until they dry. And I will put them in a safe spot on a stack of boxes too high for comfort.
If anybody wants to do it and they don't have colors, just use crayons.
Okay, Teresa. Yeah, if you got a watercolor book, a sketching book is not real good paper to paint on, but you could watercolor on it. But the mixed media will go either way. And I did not gesso my paper, so I've got a curl. But I will go through and gesso the rest of my papers. Yes, I can. I did. I did earlier. I posted the book.
You know, I'm gonna tell you ladies a little secret. When I was younger, I always wanted to draw. And I wasn't a very good drawer and I never took art class and did anything special. But we had a thing that was they posted in the newspaper back then, and it was a long time ago. And you could take and they had a picture of an eagle, and you could draw the eagle, or you could take and they had a picture of Yogi and Boo Boo, Yellowstone, the bears at the Yellowstone National Park, and Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble. Now, that was like 60 years ago, and uh, those were the ones, the six that I draw a little bit and tinkered with, and it wasn't too bad, but you could at least figure out what they were somewhat. But I enjoyed doing that drawings and stuff, and Um, I'm so glad Beth is enjoying doing the drawings that she's doing here because she loves to draw and do cutouts and all kinds of stuff, and this mixed media and all the weird looking. What's this? What is this right here? What is that?
Wallpaper.
Oh, that's wallpaper.
It's a seashell.
Looks kind of like alligator skin.
Well, it's a seashell on the bottom of the floor. It's a sea scene.
Yeah.
We were doing ocean thing tonight.
Oh, see, yeah.
I'll post a picture of the giraffe, and I will post a picture of the book. I get my mixed media books from Walmart. If you order, I think it's $35 now more, you can get free shipping from Walmart, and you can get this shipped directly to the house. And I like the 9x12s the best. This is the best size for me. It fits underneath my camera real good. And I do have a couple of others. There is a bigger one over here. That is
about $4 difference.
Well, yeah, it's a bigger book. There's this size, and I covered it with paper, and it's too big for underneath my camera. But I thought I would do some collaging, paper collaging in this book. That's on my to-do list. Janet Nash was doing some collaging of some of the paint-alongs that I did, and she was using paper and painting with paper on her thing, and I want to do something too. So it's called paper piecing, I think, and you make a mosaic, and you use colored paper out of newspapers or magazines or scrapbook paper, all kinds of paper, whatever shade you need, that's the shade you use, and you make a picture. It's kind of like painting by numbers, only with paper by number. So I could do a sketch of something, and then I would paint it with paper instead of with another media. So anyway, we'll get into that. I've got this book at my side here in hopes of working in it, but it's really too big. I like this size the best. It fits on my bookshelves and everything. So yeah, that's all we're going to do tonight. I think I've done enough. It's almost 10:30. Here is Mitzi's seahorse sketch. Good job. Good job.
Yeah, that's cool.
Thank you, Mandy. That is really cute. He's cute. He's short and stocky. So Thursday we'll do the giraffe, and I can post some of the pages. I guess I could post both of them. I don't know what I should do. I'll post them both out of this book. So there's that one. But I think watercolor is a nice little change. Barbara, on my Facebook page, are you in my Facebook page? Beth's Crafty Mixed Media Room. Are you in there? That's where I post my stuff. Good night, Glenda. I'm glad you're in here. I still have your little book. I finished your book. I just have to paint it now. I was going to do it today, but ran out of time. But your book is ready to be painted. That's on my job to do this week. And then I've got your envelope ready with some shoestrings in it, or some of those strappies in it. So yours will go out later on this week. Yes, I can. Barbara, I'll message it to you. Okay. That'll be fine, Barbara. I can do that. So, gotcha. I gotcha. Let's see. We want to send a photo. Send. Okay. I just did it. I got lost in YouTube land. Cheryl got lost. I understand that, Cheryl. It's easy to do. So, anyway, we've done a lot tonight, girls. And this turned out to be my favorite. I'm impressed. I'm so impressed. Yeah, it turned out real good. So, the book again is this 10 Steps to Drawing Animals. Learn to Draw 75 Animals in 10 Easy Steps by Heather Kilgore. Heather Kilgore. And I got this book as a gift last Christmas. So I don't know. And I would try to find it used because there's nothing to, uh, there's 75 animals in here. And if you could find it used, that would be, I doubt if anybody would draw in the book because it's for you to sketch from, you know. But, but yeah, it's a very nice book. 75 animals. That's a lot. That's a lot of action coming out of this book, and that's a lot of enjoyment that we're going to have. We're going to have a lot of enjoyment out of this book. I don't know that we'll do all 75, but we can try. We'll definitely do our favorites. Yeah. Oh, is it $11 at Walmart.com? There you go. That is a lot of enjoyment right there. A lot of enjoyment. So good night, Cheryl. Yeah. So we're going to do watercolor for a little while. We could even do colored pencils. I do have my Prismatic pencils here. I have a set of Prismacolor pencils, and I also have a set of Inktense pencils. If you've never had Inktense pencils, they're fun, and they're just like watercolor because the ink in the pencil is the same kind of pigment from paint, watercolor paint. And so they put it in a lead format and they've made a pencil from it. And so when you use your pencil like a regular pencil, colored pencil, you color with it and it gives you a shade of a pencil lead, okay? And you don't have to color very hard. You just shade in something, and they probably do very well on top of this paper already dried. So there's the Inktense right there, and then I keep a little a special brush, and it's a water brush. It's a little pencil pen that holds water in here, and then the tip of it is a wet brush. So I gently go over top of the Inktense pencil, and it turns into watercolor, and you can actually see it on the paper. So you can paint with that. That would be fine. We can do that too. So see how I colored that with that pencil. So I can get probably more shades from my pencils than I can from my paint set because I'm having to mix my own colors. So now that I did that, I have to go down here and do some more to match the other side. So I'm just just lightly shading inside my water lines, and then the water brush will do the rest. And you just need a little water, and there it goes. Just like that. So these are fun to play with. A little bit of Inktense goes a long way. So we can do that. We can do lots of things. Whatever you all want to do, I'll do it. So anyway, so let me take a picture of our seahorse. And I think I'll just take a picture of the one page of the seahorse. This guy. So we did the seahorse. I did the giraffe. Um, Now I can take a picture of our napkin happy mail page and our Picasso. And then I'll have all my pictures ready to put on. I'll sit in the bedroom and before bed and have a snack and post them all on my page. So here's what they look like, and they turned out really cute. Love the hair. Or permaset. It's set. So if I close this, it probably won't even bother the curl. And then over here I have our other under the water scene as our Happy Mail napkin collage. And I'll post those on our page. So that's it. That is it. So, guys, we will do this again Thursday. I gave you homework for your chunky card book. I gave you homework. We will show. I will show you how to do a Coptic stitch Thursday. Coptic stitch and a giraffe and a Picasso. We'll play Picasso. I've already gessoed all these pages. I've only got two more pages Thursday and then Saturday, and that's it in this book. Isn't that cool? This was done as a Coptic stitch. So, yeah, this will be done Thursday, and this one will be done Saturday, and that's it for the Picasso. Now, if we want to continue to do Picassos, I think I'll wait till Mary gives us all of her um, images. Yes, I did, Teresa. That was with the wool. I did show you how to make curls. You take your wool and you get a string of wool and you wrap it around here real tight. And then you take your skewer and you lay it down in boiling hot water for about, let it cool. You pour boiling water in a casserole pan and you drop your skewers in with the wool on it. Okay, so you're actually setting, like you washing your hair and rolling it. You're actually setting the hair of that wool in curls like that. And then you have to let it soak for about 15, 20 minutes, and then lay it out on a paper towel overnight and let it completely dry. And then you can pull it off of the skewer and you have curl. You have curls. Dog alert. Yeah. And I've never done yarn, but I've done wool. Okay, so I think that's it. We're going to do the giraffe. Cool. And this would be cute if you had little cards, like 4x5 cards. If you cut your mixed media paper up into small 4 cards, you could do 4 pictures. If you're real good at your watercoloring. I'm just going to stick to the book for a while. You're welcome, Teresa. If you have any questions, just message me. And thank you for coming in and enjoy playing with us, because it's no fun by myself. No fun. So I will be back on Thursday and we'll do another fun string. Absolutely. I'm going to put the lid on my glue jar so my glue won't. And I got lots of glue from my mom. She had 4 bottles of glue. So I'm going to empty them all in here, I guess. She had lots of stuff. So I'll probably just open these up. See how she gets into her glue? She takes the scissors to it. I do that too. But I can take this glue and just do this and let it drip out. Loves to all y'all. Thank y'all again. Tight prayers. Okay, sleep tight. Good night, everybody. Good night. I'm hanging up. I gotta sign this. Let me sign it. Okay, complete.